Yo, good evening all. Get a little early start tonight. A little early start to the stream. What's up, guys? Good evening. Let's see, who's all here? Good evening, Mock, Party, Pieter, Thanasis, Spencer, Tim, Chris, Tactic, Vij. Who else is here? Gonzalo, how are we doing? Krunal, what's going on? Welcome, guys. It looks like we've got lighter because we're an hour earlier, obviously. People are probably expecting us to... We'll still be live in an hour, more than likely. But it's a little earlier start time tonight. Hopefully, we aren't going as late this evening. 956, how's it going? How'd you guys trade today? Hey, nice, Krunal. Got your second payout today? GG's. GG's in the chat for Krunal. Congratulations. All-time high by 10 p.m., Moxie? Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Today I requested payouts on two My Funded Futures accounts, both for the max payout, both $1,200. So I have a $2,400 payday coming. I'm not sure when it's going to hit my bank, but that did happen after the close today. So kind of exciting, a little bit exciting. Nice, Chris. You qualified for your second payout as well. Nice. Looks like the chat's banking all of a sudden. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear you guys survived the this stuff all afternoon long, because that got kind of gross. Where can you get my levels for NQ, Justin? The people who have access to my daily trading plans via a purchase of the membership of the YouTube channel, those guys have access. It's $5 a month, but nobody else currently has access to it. You can, I mean, quite frankly, Justin, you can access my levels on the stream, to be fair. You just won't get my trading plan, right? Like you won't have access to what I'm seeing pre-market. But the levels don't change a whole lot. Ask Ollie. Oh, does Ollie give away my trading plans in the voice chat? Is that what's going on? Oh, that sneaky man. No, not at all. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a little talk with Ollie. Yep, Mock. Yep, gonna have to have a little talk with Ollie. All right, so interest on the DOM is kind of split. There is a little more volume to the downside, but as you know, trading all-time highs, that doesn't really matter. No, seriously, he doesn't. Now, people had access to my trading plans for completely free. It was the perk, right? Like, it was something I could think of to incentivize that channel membership purchase, and it was a way for me to pay it back. People are used to seeing them for free for a long time. I've been putting them out for a few years. So, hey, what's up, His Royal Trades? How are ya? Oh, cheers, Justin. You don't have to, right? Like, clearly you can tune into the streams and you'll see where my levels are. They do, like, there is some minor tweaking based on overnight price action, but for the most part, they stay relatively close to where they're at. Unless something like this sets up. I had a level today up here, 950 to 930. I moved it down to account for this swing low. It's obvious buyers are trying to defend this 890 area, so I moved it down to 890 to 910. Full port long, Kevin. I don't know. We'll see. We could pull back into this 910 area again. We'll see what happens. I would say a hold above this 950 area is worth a shot at a long. Party, no. No, I wouldn't consider it. I'm a simple support and resistance trader. That's the best way to describe my trading style. I've never done any studying on smart money concepts. I'll be 100% honest with you. Never looked at it. Wouldn't even know if it's in line. Hey, Granite State Bob, appreciate you. Make sure that you link your YouTube account to your Discord profile and are a member of Level Up, and you'll have access to my pre-market trading plans. Thanks for the support, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, what's up, Impulse Waiver? What's up, Brainwash Cleaner? How are ya? As long as we're not in the trade for 3 hours. Yeah, guys, we're still waiting to hear back from my fund and futures risk management team. They have not responded yet to any requests. So we're going to hold off on trading the chat trades account until we hear something definitive. What's up, Phoenix? What's up, Smokey? Yeah, I came on early tonight. Yeah, Ghost. I mean, I'm kind of anticipating the bigger move to the upside either happening during London or New York session. If we're going to get it. Ghost move seems overextended. I've been saying that for weeks. I've been saying that exact same thing for weeks. I mean, look at the daily chart. I thought this move would pull us back, you know, back towards that daily 100, daily 200. But I mean, buyers just stepped up. Like, it just keeps going up. It just keeps going up. Moxie, the sell-off will be glorious. I mean, it could be pretty violent, I would assume. A lot of profit taking, probably. Yeah, Brainwash, I have the major moving the simple moving averages on my daily. Tonight, guys, I'm gonna probably trade the Take Profit Trader account tonight on stream because I need to trade it. So if you see me flip over to this chart, this is probably the chart that I'm gonna execute on this evening. But for levels purposes, we'll keep it on here until I get into a trade. Just so we can have a better look at, you know, opening range when Asia session opens up. So how'd you guys do today? Let me know in the chat. Oh, geez, Smokey. Smokey, really, brother? Oh, man. DCD, who's ready to lose some money tonight? Hand up. I mean, I'm not ready to lose some money, brother. I prefer to make money. Was terrible. Yeah, it was slow. Pretty much after the first hour of trading today. Oh, nice, Kevin. Hey, green is green, 956 trader. Green is green. Oh, man. Yeah, Smokey. I mean, the guys that you're trolling with in Level Up, those guys have been trolling each other for years. So you fit right in. BC Drums, you're 4 days green in XFA. Need one more day for payout. Nice. Wait for your setup. Sid, I'm not entirely certain. We're still in the afternoon range. So I'm going to need to see something set up. I can easily see this giving a look above and then pulling back. So I'm probably going to wait on it. I mean, what's new? I'm going to wait on it, but part-time phone trading from work, 956 trader. Yeah, phone trading's difficult, right? What platform are you using for mobile trading? No, DCD, we don't need to. We don't need to talk politics. That's the last thing we need to. Yeah, techie stuff. Take it slow. Take it slow. That last little bit before a payout is generally the hardest to get. Actually, that's passing a combine. Yeah, that's even like passing the combine might be worse than getting to payout. I'll be quite honest with you. That last little bit is the hardest to go get. I mean, Smokey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. DCD, you're walking into your uncle's surgery place? Hope everything's okay, brother. What's up, Nyers? How are ya? I think the usual crowd is just now realizing we're live an hour earlier. People are slowly filing in. Oh, okay, DCD. Well, hopefully he's all right. Oh, BC Drums, we've been there. All of us have been there, because inevitably what happens, you need that $100, so you just FOMO into a position like, I can get 5 points out of this, right? You're thinking, that $100 should be easy. And what happens? You lose $300. And then you're like, well, I got to make that $300 back. And inevitably, that next trade, you lose $500. And then it's just a downward spiral. Yeah, 15 lots for $100. Yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst. And you sized up too? Oh. Yeah, that's brutal. I'm sorry. $15 lots, so all you needed was a point and it couldn't get there. All you needed was 1 point and couldn't get there. Amazing how that works, right? Like, amazing how that works. Yeah, Vector 222. Every time you say no, the InQ squeezes another 50 points. Yeah. All-time highs, it for sure does that. I've said it before. I have been that person that has tried to pick the top on all-time highs and just simply got ran over. Simply got ran over. Because what happens is it'll slow grind higher, right? And then randomly there will be this 40-point spike higher. And it wrecks you. It's horrible. So you take your stop, and then you try to pick another top and try to short again, and it does the same thing. There's just no winning. And then it will look heavy, so you'll try to short it again, and it'll be a blown account. Vij, what's going on with gold? Smokey Nims was trying to say I was the one with no AC. Smokey, I didn't have AC for a minute. My AC was broke, but yeah. Yeah, they don't have central air in the UK. Tactic, I would probably pull my stop up. I would hang in it for now. But I would definitely have my stop just below 940 at this point. If it was me. You're right at the top of the range. Wait, gold just went $5 in a minute? Oh, geez. Gold is just... I don't know how you guys trade this. I have no idea how you trade this. Oh, Smokey, yeah, Nims is a good guy. He's a good dude. He's just he's a troll. He's a troll. You got to understand there's not a serious bone in that man's body. ERF, no, I don't copy trade my accounts. I trade them all individually. I just don't feel comfortable doing the copy trading thing. The last thing I want to do is sit there and blow 10 accounts at once. So I trade them all individually. I don't have a lot of accounts, though, either. I have well, now 3 funded with my funded futures. One with Take Profit Trader, one with Top Step, and one with Lucid. I don't have any evaluations going right now at all. They're all fundeds. What if she's ugly? Easy come, easy go. Jay Hondo. Oh, man. You guys kill me sometimes. Kind of feels weird going live this early. Feels a little bit different. Oh, merge trading. So this is Dom Surface. It's Quantower, my trading platform's version of Bookmap. So these are your aggressive buyers and sellers over here. The larger the bubble, the more contracts that were traded. Oh, nice, Jay Hondo. That's massive. That's great. ERF, it depends, right? Like, if you've got a proven strategy, I guess, and you're comfortable doing it, you know, I'm not opposed to people doing it. I just don't do it myself, right? I'm fairly risk averse. I know that's weird coming from a trader, but I'm fairly risk averse. Yeah, I'm on early tonight, Doug. Came on an hour early. Wow, guys, we are at 2,906 subs. We could very easily hit 3K by the end of this week, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Completely in shock still about that. I don't know that I'll ever get used to it. Am I able to take monthly payouts? Yes, ERF. Today I actually took 2 payouts on 2 different My Funded Futures accounts. Max payout on both of them, $1,200. That enough for a bolt-ons now? Like, we don't make... the channel doesn't make much money off of YouTube, really. I'll be 100% honest with you. It doesn't make a lot. You look at copy trading as less risk? No, Chris, copy trading is actually using more leverage. That's more risk. So what would only be a $100 loss if you're copy trading, say, 20 accounts, is now a $2,000 loss. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're definitely not taking less risk by copy trading. For sure. Oh, nice. I am what I am. Nice. Yeah, they are. They're both starter plans, actually. They're both starter plans. Yeah, you are at the stream. The stream is growing, for sure. For sure. The channel's growing. Shockingly. I'm surprised that many people like tuning into my streams. But hey, what's up, Too Old to Trade? How are you? By the way, nobody's too old to trade. Yeah, Jay Hundo, you hate humans and you just sit alone. I mean, trading's a lonely thing, right? Like, you're sitting in a room by yourself watching candles print up and down. That's one of the points of starting the YouTube channel, was just to build a nice trading community where you're not feeling the pressure to purchase a course or a mentorship for thousands of dollars, you know, and have like-minded individuals to hang out with. Like, talking to people in real life about trading, they either tune out or, you know, or they don't understand at all. You've been told you won't make it, Jay Hundo? I mean, don't listen to people. You do you. Oh, disciplined traders. So I have the YouTube channel to work on. There are other things that take me away from the charts for a while. My schedule is actually fairly busy now. Workout, eat, sleep, work on YouTube, respond to DMs. My trading probably only consists of, you know, a few hours a day. Hey, what's up, Sly Lou? How are you? Roman, no, not yet. I'm not. The longs from down here were good, right? But up here, you're getting long at the top of a range. You're playing a breakout, in other words. Rockaflocka, the Top Step, the prop firm I recommend the most. They've been around a long time. They're very reliable. I don't really recommend one over the other. There's lots of good ones out there now. There's lots of good options. There's cheaper options than Top Step currently. There's ones that you can pass faster than Top Step. There's better payout structures than Top Step, but reliability, you know you're going to get paid, right? Oh, welcome, Aviax. Appreciate you tuning in and subscribing. Welcome to the community. No, Guru. I mean, I really don't. The only indicators that I have on my charts, really, and if you consider them indicators, are pivots, opening range, which is the purple and blue lines, and then I have volume profile. And I guess you could consider DOM surface an indicator somewhat, but this is just the DOM. But yeah, I don't really use indicators. I have moving averages, the major moving averages on my daily chart over here, just so I know where they're at. But for the most part, my charts are fairly clean. I've never been one of those people that can process a lot of information really quick, so I had to find a strategy that suits my personality and style I want to trade. So support and resistance, simple support and resistance with a few points of interest was the best thing that works for me. Like, my trading is actually really, really boring. Right? Like, I execute, I don't know, I've said 3 to 5 trades a day maybe, because I'm waiting for price to come to me and then see what kind of reaction we get at these gray boxes that you see. For the most part. What kind of size do we got on tonight? Let's see. I mean, you've got the larger size up higher, up around just above 975. Below us, we've got, I mean, there's a little bit of size down below us. I think the books are pretty thin. Let's see what kind of size we got here. I mean, you got a 50 block sitting right there. You got a 30 block sitting just above 900. Yeah, it's pretty thin tonight. Why do I use the DOM, Slylu? The depth of market? Because you can see where interest lies on the books. So, like, all these numbers that you see over here are the size of the orders resting on the books at a given price. Right? A lot of times what you'll see is once a certain price gets traded, some orders will get pulled and the interest will flip to the downside, meaning the bigger orders will flip down. So it kind of tells me where big players in the market are executing or looking to execute. Guru, Srini, in an ideal world, my longs would be from the top side of these gray boxes on holds, showing support, with targets being, my initial target would probably be like central pivot in this case, which is sitting right here at like 967. But my full target would be the next support or the next resistance level on a long. Vice versa for the shorts. Shorts I want to be executing from the downside, from the bottom side of these boxes, targeting the next level of support below. I keep it as simple as I possibly can. Kelly, today I made just over $1,000 today. $138 trades, Phoenix. Oh my goodness. I don't know how you do it. I have no idea how you do it, brother. 138 trades. Like I said, that's a level of locked in that I will never experience. You're still waiting on your Top Step hat, BC Drums? Yeah, I think I've heard traders have had to make multiple requests for that. Oh, nice, Phoenix. Nice job. That's a great day. Almost 5 grand. I don't need receipts. I believe you. You got nothing to prove to me. Hey, what's up, Zen Zen? Yeah, came on an hour early today. Decided to come on a little bit earlier. Yeah, Ben. I mean, we're right back. I mean, we're right back to trading that range. Nice, Roman. A 1.8K payout today. Nice. It looks like everybody's getting paid today. Even I'm paying myself today. Later, Phoenix. Jeez. Jeez, Phoenix. Almost 8K today on 2 separate accounts. My goodness, brother. That's incredible. That's incredible. Like I said, that's a level of locked in that I will never experience. Disciplined trader. I would take the daily payouts with take profit trader. Touch up trader. No, it just like if you're trading that much, I would assume what Phoenix is doing is he's probably scaling in and out of positions. So it goes as one trade. Like a lot of his trades probably go as one trade. He's just got multiple contracts on, entering at different points. Because I know if you take 200 trades, that will flag your account to a risk management team from these props for sure. Guys, I would be exhausted if I was placing that many trades. I would be mentally, emotionally exhausted. there would be no streams. Let's put it that way. There would be zero streaming. Yeah, I don't know how you do it, Phoenix. I have no idea how you do it. Zero clue. Hey, what's up, Worldwide? How are ya? Yeah, Vector. I mean, take your payouts with all the props as soon as you get there, right? Like, pay yourself back for the cost of it, for sure. Yeah, yeah, Martin. Yeah, Phoenix. He's high frequency, high frequency. Yeah, I'm good, Worldwide. I requested payouts today. Everything's good. Everything's chill. We're on an hour earlier than typical. Like I normally wouldn't be live for another 20 minutes, 30 minutes. No, worldwide. I stay away from gold. I stay away from gold. I did not make any money on gold. All my money was made on NQ. Yeah, what's up, dog? Yeah, we came on an hour early today. Oh, thanks, Zachatex. Yeah, guys, smash that thumbs up button for me if you could. No, Phoenix, I'm good. I'm good. The last thing I need on New York Open is to watch somebody placing a bunch of trades. Hey, thanks for the sub, Davida. Appreciate you. Full port some nat gas? No, Martin. No, we are not going to be full porting nat gas. Okay, are my charts frozen or is price just not moving at all? Like, is there zero volume being traded right now? It's really that slow? Aviex, what I'm looking for is, like chart pattern wise, is breaks and retests or wicks and reclaims. You know, something like this, where it would come down into a level, test inside the level, and then hold back above the top for a long. Break and retest wise would look something like this, where price breaks above the level, it pulls back into it and holds for a long. Those are my two main setups. Yeah, Discipline Trader, this is bad. I thought my charts were frozen. I legitimately thought my charts were frozen. That's a scalper's nightmare, turtle soup market. Now, I mean, this is bad. I mean, we've moved less than 5 points on each of these 5-minute candles. I mean, this is really bad. Oh, nice, AVX. Yeah, just take it slow, right? Like, don't let the sim trading make you overconfident, right? Some people find success with ICT strat. There's a lot of ICT traders out there. What's up, Ami? How are you? The market is not moving right now. I haven't caught anything. Jade Cap single-handedly caused an ICT explosion. Yeah, I want to say the guy who got the big payout before him. I think it's kind of a funny coincidence that the two names are both ICT traders that got the biggest payouts with Apex. One's named Jade and the other one's named Cade. Like, is that a coincidence? Davidis, I don't like best prop firm. I can't really say, right? Like I can say the ones that I trade with. I can say which ones I prefer, but I don't really. There's only a few out there that I just completely don't trust at all. Hey, what's up, Stefan? How are you? What do I trust then? No, no, like Top Step. Top Step's a great firm, right? They're just going through some changes right now. They only are available to trade on one platform, and it's their platform. Um, they're reliable. You're gonna get paid. Uh, I think there's, my fund of futures has been. I've never had any issues with them. I haven't had any issues with Take Profit Trader either myself. Take Profit Traders got intraday drawdown on their funded accounts, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Lucid is a new one that I've been with for a few weeks that has been good. They've got a good setup. They offer the ability to swing trade once you have your live account as well, which is nice. Yeah, worldwide, but it's a dumbed down version of TradingView. Their platform is you don't get the custom indicators or anything like that. I want to say it's pretty bare bones as far as what Top Step X is. Yeah, Vector. I mean, I'm right there with you, right? As far as that belief as like ICT's, he's a brilliant marketer. What he's done, I mean, power to him, man. I like what he's done has been amazing, right? Like he's the best trading marketer in the world. Right? And if you're finding success, he's the go. He invented trading. If you're finding success using some of his concepts or whatever, by all means, what's up, Rice? By all means, use it. If you're finding success with it and it's making you money, but like I said, by all means, use it. Who am I to tell you no? That's not the right way to trade. I mean, guys, the market has moved a total of 9 points in 20 minutes. Is anybody in a trade right now? I know people said they were long from down here. With really no reason to get out. I mean, we bounced this wick here. Yeah, Kelly, I'm hoping when the Asia session opens up here in about 25 minutes, we get a little more volume and a little more movement than what we're seeing. Kelly, you're long gold. Man, you gold traders are crazy. I'm hoping so, Kelly. I'm hoping we get a little action tonight. All right, I've had too many streams recently where I've had no opportunity to trade. Just zero opportunity to catch any kind of trade. I'm on the TV, Martin, right now. Disciplined trader. I trade minis. Anywhere from 1 to 3 minis. Worldwide. I trade New York session. I just don't stream New York session. Like, I'm not live during New York session. I'm actually trading. I should start West trading. My strategy, guys, a strategy video out of me is going to be about 1 minute long, right? It's going to be about 1 minute long. It's going to say, hey, if price breaks and retests a level and holds, I go long. If price reclaims below a level and holds, I short. Like, there's really not much to my strategy. It's so simple. I mean, I guess I could create some vocabulary for it, right? I can make up some terms. Yeah, Craig. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a risk management game, right? 100%. Yeah, Martin, that's right. I make all my money off stream. Oh, I mean, I've made money on stream too, right? During globex. I mean, that total that's on the thumbnails is what I've made on all my globex streams combined. Touch-up trader. I don't use order blocks. No idea where they're even at unless somebody says something to me on Discord or on in the chat. I have no idea where they're at. Bryce the Sparky. I just look at the charts, higher time frames. Right? Swing highs, swing lows, where price is tested a lot. Where the market's put in a lot of wick action. It's actually relatively simple. The more tests, the better, the stronger the level. No, Martin, no London opening range marked on my chart. No London opening range marked on my chart. The what you'll see is this is, I'm not sure what this is even. Is this last night's Asia session opening range? Yes, it is. So this is last night's Asia session opening range. This will reset in about 20 minutes. We got central pivot sitting up here at 967. Those of you that are long from down below are in a good spot. Oh, nice, DCD. Cheers. That's good news. Well, not that you might have to go through the same thing, something similar later in life, but just as a point of reference for those of you that are new here, this is a 5-minute NQ chart. When I get into a trade, I'll flip over to the 1 minute and trade my take profit trader account here. Are we going to get a selling day today on NQ? Honestly, worldwide, you know what this week is setting up for? What this week is setting up for to me is the push to new all-time highs. So what I'm kind of thinking is going to happen is we're going to get the push higher tomorrow. Set the high of the week tomorrow. And then Friday is going to be one of those free fall Fridays. Is what it feels like to me. Oh man, you guys didn't even tell me the music's not playing. Where's the heads up? Where's the heads up? The DCD. uh, yeah, I looked over and there was nothing registering on OBS for me. You got your own jams on, BC? Nice. Someone normally tells me right away when there's no music. All right. Looks like we got about 160 people in here right now. Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me every night. Taking music requests. You got some fire unreleased stuff that ain't copyrighted? Oh, I don't know, DCD. Yeah, thanks, Thomas. If you guys haven't yet, hit that thumbs up button if you want to support the channel. Let's hit the YouTube algo. What's up, Min? Man, do I hate slow grinds. I hate them. I hate them. I hate all-time high trading. You didn't know I was on early? You were watching a cat play the synthesizer? Yeah, guys, as far as music is concerned, right? Like my friend Goose, he came on stream the first time he came on stream, and I used his music, right? And we still got copyright strikes for it. So the music that we use is I mean, they can't sample anything else. What's up, James? What's up, Speculate? Looks like the usual suspects are just now coming on. Keyboard cat is almost as good as the stock picking chicken. Is this a real thing? I haven't seen any of this. James, my trading was good. My trading was good. I caught a little bit of the downside. Shorted the market once it got selling pretty heavily. And caught it for a little over 50 points and was done. Whoa. Random volume spike. Random aggressive buying. Well, I guess if we're going to go up, let's see what the 1 minute's looking like. I don't know if this is going to fall back below 950 or not. At 24.50 on gold? Are you kidding me? You're looking for $1,000 sell-off on gold? Okay, 34.50. Okay, okay. I was like, whoa. No sells. Is that a bear flag on the 10-minute? Or on the 1-minute is what you mean? I mean, not really. Not to me. It takes more than 10 points of movement for me to consider any kind of flag pattern. We're testing the top of the range, right? Oh, you're talking from up here? Man, you guys are far more confident in the upside than I am. Ride a ripstick, DCD? Please tell me you're not riding a ripstick right now. Please tell me. All right, we still have about 10 minutes till Asia session opens up. Hey, what's up, Calm Vibrance? How are you? Yeah, it's pretty slow, man. It's pretty slow. I'm looking for a long entry right now. I don't mind the long entry from like just above 950, risking to just below 940 or below the 200 period moving average here. I don't mind it. That's relatively tight risk, you know, 13, 14 points. If I can get something like that, I might give it a shot. Like if I can get a 951 entry. Do something like this. Yeah, this is the only thing I'm worried about worldwide right here is the liquidity grab. I think on the sell side might be the bottom side of this wick. That's my biggest fear right now. So I think maybe I should pull this down to go something like this. But who knows? The market could run without me. Got about 8 minutes till Asia open. Yeah, worldwide, I'm fine with that though. If it wants to run without me, it can run without me. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with not taking a trade. Calm Vibrance, it's looking like the market wants more to the top side. It's looking like, I don't know. Really, there's orders stacked all the way up through 24K. So it's looking like 980 at least. Just don't know if it wants to pull back first. I'm at 946. Hush. See, my reason for this entry is I don't think we just slam right through all this. You've got this hammer that's put in here on the 1 minute. You've got the 200 period moving average. I'm expecting at least an attempt at the buyers and a little bit of a bounce back up. So I'll safely probably be able to go to break even. If it just slams down and stops me out, you know, I'm risking less than 15 points, right? Hey, what's up, Jeff? How are you? Welcome. All those 0.7 to 1 point scalps on gold all day long. Is that what you're doing, Kelly? Is just taking those little pieces of gold? All right, about 4 minutes till Asia opens here. Yeah, Mark, I know. And even if I do get filled, I feel like I'm going to be in this trade forever. Right? The 950 to 930 range. All day long. What do we got on Friday worldwide? Consumer sentiment? Is that what we have on Friday? Hey, what's up, Dan? PPI tomorrow, yeah. I mean, it could end up being a range night again. I mean, globex sessions have not been great lately. They just haven't been. They were so good when I started streaming. So good. All right, Asian markets just opened up. Let's see if I can get tagged in here. All right, we're long. See if we can get back above 50 here. I'm going to go break even just in case it wants to slam back down at this point. Buyers couldn't push it back higher. Probably going to get stopped out, break even. Needs to get back above 950. Yeah, Nahal, it needed to immediately recover that 950 level, and it didn't. At least not yet. We could get some aggressive buyers out of nowhere, but it's feeling like it's probably going to go down here and snap down at least to the 200 period moving average. So I'm probably taking a break even here, but that's okay. Had a pretty good entry for that bounce though. I mean, what did I take? A tick or two of heat? 2 ticks of heat? Yeah, there's the break even. So we made $10. We made $10. Yeah, Tor, including commissions, I believe. Oh wait, no, net P&L is $5. Commissions on Take Profit Trader are $5 on Take Profit Trader. I never realized that. Hey, what's up, Combo? $10 is about one taco now at Taco Bell. Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I swear, if this rips to the north side now, I should have just never gone to break even. I was too scared of the snap down. Oh no, guys. Did I do it again? Did I do it again? You're long for 52. You're just hoping for the best combo. Oh no. That's not a good sign. All right, we got about 200 people in here right now. Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. Once again, smash that thumbs up button for me, if you could, for the YouTube algo. If you haven't subscribed yet and want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Also say hello in the chat if you're lurking in the background. We got a great trading community that we're building here. Lots of good traders in the chat. Better traders than me. This channel's great because of you guys. Can't say it enough. What's up, Z? Z, I never do that. I never do that. I never execute from the same price twice. That's a recipe for getting. That probably means you're getting chopped up if you're doing that a lot. Could it run from here? Yes, of course. And it looks like it is running from here, but more often than not, that usually means you're getting involved in an area where you shouldn't be involved, and it could get choppy. So in order for me to eliminate that risk, I will not execute from the same price point twice. $24.50 gold soon. I'm assuming you mean $34.50 worldwide, right? Not $24.50. Yeah, Guru, it's possible on the 1 minute for sure. Yeah, I was like $24.50. There's that 1,000-point sell-off again. Only $24.50 if Bitcoin miners switch to gold. A question though, would they halt trading on gold if a sell-off like that happened? Like, does gold have breakers in place? Like, do they have breaker limits? Yeah, I'm not sure either, Zen Zen. I've never looked into it. Gold has a breaker too? Is it like percentage move based? Kind of like the Nas where it's 7% is breaker 1. Oh, brutal, guys. I had a near perfect entry on that. Near perfect entry. Stopped out. What's up, Michael? Yeah, I mean, it was I wouldn't say it was a great trading day, but it was average for me. I didn't catch the big move down, but I caught a piece of it. $5.12 NQ rise on your funded futures. Gold does not. Pedro saying, yeah, it's 7 or 10% breaker on gold. Okay. Yeah, Michael, it's sometimes when you're feeling it, right? Like when you're trading good, it's hard to walk away. Hey, what's up, Fernando? Oh, you got some rain in the morning in Knoxville? Nice. Yeah, we had a little bit of rain here in Louisville overnight last night. Oh, nice, James. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the long looks good right now. Sitting on hands tonight, Anthony? Nice. Yeah, I mean, the market's really not moving a whole lot. All right, guys. So, can we get there? Is the question. Do you guys think 3K is possible between tonight's stream and tomorrow's stream? What do you think? Do we think 3K is possible? See, the one thing I've noticed about the globex streams is we are kind of market dependent as far as new people finding the channel. Like when the market's moving around, I've noticed that the analytics are a lot higher, obviously. Charles Jolly's like, nope, nope, not possible. Everybody else is like, yes, anything is possible. Hey, what's up, Dr. Zay? How are you? Pioneer, look at the chat. It's moving around. Yeah, sometimes I can't keep up with my chat anymore. Sometimes it flies. Yeah, so if you're lurking in the background and haven't subscribed to the channel yet and want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We're trying to reach 3K. Hopefully, I mean, we should hit it next week regardless, but it would be nice to hit it by the end of this week. That'd be amazing. Dr. Zay, worldwide thinks gold is going to 34.50. Not 24.50, 34.50. Yeah, Z. I mean, you have interest all the way up into, really all the way up into 24K again on the Dom. So it's feeling kind of slow grinding to the top side right now. I would say at least 23,080. But man, is it slow. Entered at 950. Davidas, yeah, I mean, you're in it. You guys, the longs are in a good spot. They're in a great spot. You've got a lot of protection on your downside moves right now. I mean, especially if you take new highs here, it could get fairly aggressive, at least up into the mid 70s, and probably these downside wicks at least. So high 70s. Right now, I would probably have Adam G. I would probably have my first target just below 970 for the long side. Actually, what I would do is my target would probably be just below 980, and I would be trailing if you're long from below. Man, this looks nasty, though. This looks like a nasty range, doesn't it? So how many of you guys today got caught up in all this? Explain that to me. Hey, thanks for the sub, Yosley. Appreciate you. It looks like gold. The worst. Z, no. So what's going on with the Chat Trades account? It is created. It is available to trade. However, we're waiting on the risk management team from My Funded Futures to get back to us. We've asked if it was okay. We verified with them. What the last thing I want to do is trade, have that thing take some profits, and then them deny us a payout because of something. You know? So we're just trying to get out in front of it. So yes, we have contacted them. Just waiting on a reply at this point. I don't know, Z. Like we've had an application for an affiliate partnership with them for months now, for like 3 months, and heard nothing. In fact, their affiliate application process is like we can't even apply again. They lock you out while they're quote unquote processing your application. It's been 3 months. It's been 3 months and numerous email outreaches and no response. So who knows? No, don't protest My Funded Futures. Like, look, they might be in a similar spot to, you know, the other firms that are kind of sizing down their affiliate programs or getting rid of them altogether. So we don't know what's going on the back end. Not selling enough for them? What do you mean? I can't sell anything without an affiliate code. I mainly have only traded a My Funded Futures account on these live streams as well. The Chat Trades account is a My Funded Futures account. I don't know how I could sell them anymore. Aren't selling other products or my membership, like my channel membership. I don't know how many members we have on the channel right now. It's over 70 as far as channel members. Our Discord has 700 members in it now as well. Oh, cheers, Phoenix. Yeah, you can stream with no subscribers. You can start streaming on YouTube with 0 subscribers. Adam G, typically it's, you know, anywhere from 15 to 25 points is where I put my stop loss at. I go to break even relatively quickly though. You need more clickbait thumbnails? Oh, thanks, Craig. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Is I don't want my channel to turn into that either, though. You know, where you feel like it's like a pushy sell, like you do on most trading channels. And look, guys, like my affiliate codes, Like if you want to support the channel and you're absolutely ready to purchase an evaluation, I have the code there for the best available discount with some of the firms. But by no means do I want to plaster my live stream with, you know, advertisements all over the place, unless that company's paying me a lot, right? Like, I mean, there is a money part to it as well that I would draw the line with, but I'd like to keep it the way that it is. Z, it's code WES. All caps. WES. But yes, I mean, I do have some affiliate codes. In fact, Nightbot has it right there, actually, now that I'm looking at the chat. I do have them with some of the props. Well, dang, why you gotta make it so difficult to remember? Yeah, it's code WES. All caps, and it's the same with all the props. There's one prop that I'm not going to apply for. We talked about that before. Oh, nice, Jeff. That's actually really, really low margins, to tell you the truth. Do I have an affiliate with the ES market? Or does that say E8 market? That says E8 market? I don't know what EA market is. Oh, yeah, Jeff, it's with AMP. Yeah, AMP Futures has some of the lowest margin requirements. Just be careful, because nearly every day I get an email from EdgeClear saying margin requirements have increased. So just keep an eye on your email every morning and make sure. Hey, what's up, Chris? What's up, Bash? Hear from Jenna Tolles? Romeo, you almost got me again. Oh, gold did rip. Gold is ripping. It's a nice 30-minute candle there, actually. Yeah, you gold traders are banking. Absolutely banking over there. Meanwhile, NQ doing nothing. Once again. Kelly, you're making French toast for dinner? Okay. And this might be a hot take, but some of the best dinners are breakfast for dinner. Am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? Some of the best dinners are breakfast meals for dinner. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I almost think it's better. I almost think it's better, right? Because I'm not a real big early eater. Like I don't like to actually eat breakfast myself. Zen Zen pizza for breakfast. Okay, cold pizza as well. Yeah. All right, we're all in agreement. Cold fried chicken is better than hot. That might be a hot take as well. I don't know. I like fried chicken hot. We well off track now. I don't know. Breakfast for dinner is kind of where, yeah, it's right. But I don't really eat breakfast either, and I know that's a horrible thing to do, right? I generally don't eat till 11 o'clock or so. I just skip breakfast altogether. Pancake or which one's better, Bash? Pancake or a waffle? I prefer a waffle to a pancake myself. Non-crispy bacon is pointless. Okay, I will agree there. I will agree there, American Pride. Yeah, pancakes just they get too dry on. Like you really have to put a lot of syrup on them, right? They get so dry on you. Oh yeah, yeah, air fryer, bacon out of an air fryer. Yeah, that's Dr. Zay says waffles greater than pancakes. I agree. I agree. Waffles better than pancakes. Blueberry waffles and blueberry pancakes. Yeah, I think pancakes is one of those things that you have to have some sort of fruit filling. Or like I've seen people put peanut butter on them. There has to be something extra there, right? Like there's got to be something extra. Pie or cottage cheese in the pancakes? I've never heard of anybody. That's the first time I've ever heard that. Does it work? Oh, the banana pancakes? Yes. 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 Cinnamon roll waffles? That sounds delicious too. Oh, Keegan, chocolate chips are goaded, right? Chocolate makes everything better. What? Look at the tangent we got off on. Nice trading stream we got here. Welcome new people if you're lurking in the background and want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. There's a place in Chicago that whips air into its waffle batter and it. Oh, that sounds interesting. Cafe Tempo. What's crazy? I used to live in Chicago. I'd never even heard of that place. Cinnamon Toast Crunch waffle cereal. Okay, next off topic piece of conversation. Best cereal. My favorite has to be Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right? I'm curious if Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the majority of my chat's favorite cereal. Fruity Pebbles with marshmallows. Okay, Dr. Zay, Cinnamon Toast Crunches go. Raisin Bran, Zen Zen. Got the healthy fix over there on the cereal. Why is gold behaving like a meme coin? Rice Krispies with sugar. Golden Grams. Rice Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios or the traditional Cheerios? That's the question. The Honey Nut Cheerios those are banging, right? Like those are good. Raisin Bran. Okay, so we got a few Raisin Brans. Doctors say Corn Pops. Okay, Honey Nut Cheerios. Yeah, okay. Wow, lots of Raisin Brans. People really like Raisin Bran. Did World War III break out and we were here like nothing? What's another one that a lot of people like? A lot of people are oh, what's the name of this? Captain Crunch. I didn't see any Captain Crunch in there. Which was actually shocking. Fruity Pebbles, okay. Mouth Destroyer. I would say if I'm in the mood for like a healthier cereal, I would say Honey Bunches of Oats is probably where it's at for me. Honey Bunches of Oats, like I think it slaps. I think it slaps. Worst cereal of all time, Cookie Crisp. Fruity Pebbles milk after you finish is undefeated. Yeah, I think Carl, no. Yeah, Honey Bunches of Oats is as far as like the healthier side of things, and I say healthier, healthier side of things goes. That's probably my favorite. When I was younger, it was I liked Wheaties, but you seem to have to put a little too much sugar on it. Cocoa Pebbles. Oh, the chocolate milk afterwards. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Frosted Flakes with bananas. Okay, okay. You know what? You know what's another one that I didn't see anybody really saying was Lucky Charms. I didn't see anybody saying Lucky Charms. I mean, well, let's face it. The cereal's not good. People just eat the marshmallows out of it, right? I mean, that's what a lot of people do anyway. Oh, someone did say Lucky Charms. I just missed it. Chris Fruit Loops #1. Okay, okay, I can understand that. Alex, you haven't eaten just beef, poultry, and seafood? You're living like the carnivore over there? Carnivore diet? It was Moxie Delta? Okay. Sorry, Moxie, if you're still here. I didn't catch it earlier. Kicks. Oh, terrible cereal Kicks? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my goodness. Are we finally going to get the pullback? Man, this is so hard to short. Like, it looks like a good short here. Back down to the bottom of the range. But man, it's so hard to short here. Yeah, man, I kind of feel like it's a trap as well. I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off on it. Like, quick sweep below 940 into an immediate 10-point buy-up feels very likely right now. Is gold still ripping? Oh, it did keep ripping. Sheesh. Yeah, this like this move, the sweep down just below these wicks right here, and the immediate recovery would be ideal. It's just so slow, guys, and the moves come out of seemingly nowhere. You know, it's a guessing game. It's a coin flip which way this is going to go until it finally does make the move. I mean, it's like 5-point range for 15 minutes and then a 10-point move. And then another 5-point range for 15 minutes and then a 10-point move. Gold can reverse at any second. It's bipolar. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Hopefully I don't have Mickey Mouse voice. And if I do, let me know. The new people here haven't experienced the Mickey Mouse mic yet. All right, audio's good. Good deal. Okay, can we get like some movement? Like, can we snap one way or the other a little bit? I mean, we got, how many people we got in here, right? We got 216 people, 210 people in here right now. Oh, thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I would have been doing a whole lot of nothing this evening. Oh, Slyly, you remember having breakfast meals for dinner? These were the days growing up as a child. I mean, there's nothing like a good cereal, or not cereal, but good breakfast for dinner. There's nothing quite like it. It's great. It's great. All right, let's get this little sweep lower. Let's see what happens down here in the mid to low 30s. And we might have a decision on our hands. Oh, James, you're notorious for ordering the Grand Slam French toast meals at Denny's for dinner? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's class. That is 100% class. I mean, what else do you get at Denny's other than breakfast food, really? Has anybody ordered anything at Denny's other than breakfast food? I know I personally never have. You know what's something that used to be around a lot that I don't see anymore? The two spots that I used to eat at, you know, I say back in the day, pretty regularly. One being Bob Evans. I don't even know if they're still around anymore. But the other one being Big Boy. Is Big Boy still around? Doctors, they never heard of either of those? Then you got two in Cleveland. You got a Bob Evans right up the road. They got quality breakfast as well. It seems like Cracker Barrel has taken over as the big chain. There's a Cracker Barrel everywhere. Why is there toast and jams over here? Yeah, guys, I haven't seen one in a while. I haven't seen either one of those in a while. What's another fast food place that I haven't seen in a while? I want to say it's more south, but Checkers. Checkers is another fast food place, but I think it's a southern thing. Yeah, Chris, I'm in Kentucky. I'm in Louisville. Carl's Jr. Okay. Sorry guys, my music keeps going off. I'm not sure why. Not quite sure why. Yeah, James, I hear. Yeah, In and Out is king on the West. Tor, no. I've lived all over. I've lived in Detroit, Chicago, Charleston, South Carolina. I've lived all over the place. I've lived in Dayton, Ohio. Oh, Michael, the Derby's a good time. The Derby's a real good time. Touch up. North Carolina. My sister lived in North Carolina for a little while. A Dave cheeseburger from Wendy's. Zen Zen. Oh no. That's no comparison from what I understand. Are we actually going to sell through 930 here? I feel like this is a good bounce area, but this feels heavy all of a sudden, does it not? What's up, Dave? Dave, we're on our talk of fast food places, cereals that we like, and breakfast for dinner. Very little trading talk going on. Bryce, my dad growing up was an engineer for Chrysler, and they moved him around a lot. There used to be a plant there in Dayton, and so we lived in Huber Heights, actually. Are we going to hit 3K followers today? I don't know. What are we at right now? I can usually tell by how much my alert box is going off. We're at 2,922 subs. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could, depending on how late I wanted to stay on this stream. But the likelihood of it happening tonight is very slim. I'd be shocked with how slow the market's moving. But could it happen? Of course. I mean, we've had a couple subs where there's, you know, 100 plus, or a couple streams where there's 100 plus subscribers. Yeah, I know. I'll probably have a moment when we hit 3K subs. Whenever we hit these milestones, you know, I just think about all the hard work that's gone into the channel, and it gets overwhelming at times for me, guys, and I probably seem a little ridiculous because it's really small in the grand scheme of things, but it means a lot. Like, every milestone means so much, you know. Before I get famous, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. Like I said, I don't know what the ceiling is for my channel. I'm just a normal guy, you know, and I'm not breaking monitors. I'm not swearing a bunch. I'm not hitting the vape. I'm not doing any of that stuff. You know, the stuff that really makes you stand out and makes you go viral, I don't do any of it. So I don't know what the ceiling is for my channel, right? I'm just going to keep being me, keep hanging out with you guys. And if it launches my channel to the stratosphere, so be it. But I don't expect that. I'm already shocked. I'm already happy with where we're at. You know, I never anticipated nearly 3,000 subscribers. Never anticipated it. You know, when we sat at 600 subs 3 months ago, there was no telling that we were going to be to where we are. You know, there was no saying that. Oh, party, yeah, I don't know how to be anybody else, so I'm just going to keep doing me. Hey, last gig. Appreciate you. Oh, thanks, Z. Thanks for the sub, Techfoot. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sub, AC. Welcome. It's all Nims. Oh, thank you. Well, welcome to the community. Appreciate the support. Where is Nims? Z, his fiance's back in town, so him being available on the streams is going to be very limited. Do I think gold is still going up today? I mean, definitely could, right? I mean, let's see what 34 would 3450 be the 50% retracement. Not like just above 3450 would be the 50% of the sell-off. So, yeah, I would expect there to be some retracement on it. So probably a little bit higher. Oh, you'll give me a sub with the trading YouTube account too? Nice. Nice, AC. Thank you. Oh, thanks, George. You guys are what make this channel great, man. It really has nothing to do with me at all, right? Like I've said before, I feed off your guys' energy. You guys provide the vibes. You guys are the rock stars here. You know, I just happen to be the one with a camera on me. That's it. That's it. Argentina present. Oh, nice, Dave. Glad you got the AC installed. Yeah, I've been there, brother. Been there recently. Been there recently. But yeah, no, guys. You guys, I mean, you guys are the ones who make this channel go. Like I said, I can't thank you enough. I never anticipated receiving this kind of love and support, you know, from the YouTube community. A million viewers. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. That's probably not gonna happen. And of course, there's no forgetting you guys. You guys are originals, man. You guys are the reason why my channel would get to anywhere at all. Mitchell, no, I don't have any evals left to trade currently. I have no open evals currently. They're all fundeds at this point. This one is a take profit trader. Take Profit Trader Pro account. Tor, am I from Brighton as well? No. Nope, not from Brighton. I should start a new evaluation soon. Actually. Just so I can have some fun and you know, throw around a little bit of size. James, the prop firm that I won't name, I don't trust them, so I don't trade with them personally. You do you. I don't want to tell you what to do, but me personally, I stay away. And that's just a personal choice, right? Like, I know traders who have gotten paid out from them. I know traders who have been denied payouts from them. But I don't like the guessing game when it comes to payouts. I can do 15 minutes with a take profit trader, 150K, Brady. Yeah, they give you max size right out the gates, don't they? Yeah, the only problem I have with taking the long from here is the fact that the 200 period on the 1 minute is rolling over. Z, it's not just that. There's other reasons why I choose to. I'm just not going to talk about them on the live stream. There's other things that have gone on that don't even really involve me personally, right? There's just other things that have gone on. So I choose to not trade with them. That's all. That's all I'll say about it. You know, you do you. But I also feel like there's better options out there right now too. Right? Like Apex, even when they have their biggest sale. Hey, what's up, TJP? Even when they have their biggest sale going on, it's still what, $140, $150 all in, right? There's better options out there. On a 50K, there's better options available. Hey, thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate you. Oh, it's AC. All right, you're on your other account? Okay, nice. You use funded futures networks, Alfredo? How do you like them? Charles. No, Phoenix. It's just anybody can stream on YouTube, right? It's just a matter of if you like monetization requirements for your channel. So monetization wise, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 public watch hours for ad revenue. And you can get partially monetized at 500 subs and 3,000 public watch hours. I should also do Kick. Oh, like stream on Kick is what you're saying? So you think I should multi-stream? Are there traders on Kick? I thought that was more of like a gaming streaming site, or a gambling streaming site as well. Yeah, I don't know. Would there be an audience on Kick? Isn't it like you get on Kick, it's something like people have to pay to watch your channel? Is that what it is? Or is that Twitch? All right, Phoenix. Enjoy your evening. Congrats on the big day, or the average day, whichever way you look at it. I don't even know. Hey, what's up, Max Bell? Yeah, I'm doing good, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I'll look into it, guys. I mean, like I said, I don't know like trading wise what's on there. We are strictly, like, I'm not gonna lie, we're strictly on YouTube. Like, I have an Instagram account, but we never post to it. I have an X account, I never post there. But I've never really like thought about. I've never really thought about like multi-streaming at all. I don't know how hard it would be to set up either. I would assume that most of the people that are doing the multi-streaming thing probably have a team working behind them. Right now, there's me and one other guy working on this channel. So everything's kind of, you know, built from scratch, so to speak. On Kick, if you have 1,000 viewers, you're big time. Tommy says YouTube is best for trying to get new viewership. Kick viewer base is a little niche. So, like, if we had 200 people in there like we do on YouTube, in other words, it'd be a pretty good... Blue Dog, I got in one trade. It was break even. It was break even. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know. I've never heard of any trading streamers being on Kick. Or at least I don't see them promoting it at all. Pump fun meme coins. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Z, I mean, I'll look into it. Good looking out. Good shout out. I'll look into it. Like I said, I just don't know what the demand for something like this would be on Kick. Especially if you have to pay to watch, you know, when most people can go to YouTube and watch for free. I just don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the demand there would be for it. Oh, it gets buggy, Tommy? Skydwell, okay, oh, you don't have to pay. You can watch for free. Okay. Well, well, well. This is getting a little heavy. The Kick is for YouTubers who are banned and are not allowed to stream because of gambling or something like that when they try to sell the course. Okay, I get it. So it's a place where the banned YouTubers get sent to. Well, I want to say YouTube put in like regulations as far as gambling streamers were concerned. Like I haven't seen a lot of gambling influencers out there posting newer content recently. So I don't know if there's new rules in place or not on YouTube's end. I mean, that's pretty sweet if the viewers are getting paid as well. That's a pretty good setup. The question is how does Kick get their money? Is it advertisers? Like, how is Kick getting paid and being able to pay both the viewers and the streamers? Oh, Alfredo, brother, I'm as normal of a human being as they come. Trust me. If I can get in front of a camera and talk to a chat for hours on end, you can do it. Trust me. Trust me. Kick was made by Stake, so Stake Casino. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Let's create our own streaming gambling service. Oh, Jeff, that's easily recoverable. But yeah, after you go on a hot streak and have that one red day, there is nothing worse. Right? Like, you look at your trading calendar and it's all green days, and then there's that one red day. It just ruins it all. What are we calling the site? Punch? Oh, 100%. 100%. Losing is a part of trading. For sure. Oh, Jeff, that's a win. If you can fight that battle every time you have a red day or a small red day, that's a win. Oh, Zen Zen, cheers. Enjoy your evening. I should stream New York sessions so you can catch some bangers. Yeah, I mean that's when I make my money, right? Yeah, that's true, Josh. After a losing streak, the one green day does hit pretty nice, doesn't it? Yeah, Z, eventually we'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. It probably won't be the New York Open. It'll probably be like an hour after Open. Just because the New York Open is when all the big streamers are streaming and you just aren't going to... Like, you're just not going to attract new viewers during that time slot, being a relatively small channel. So it's got to make sense. In order for me to give up that time, it's got to make sense to benefit the channel as well. Right? Z, I trade minis. I trade minis. Usually it's 1 to 3. Anywhere between 1 and 3 minis. Oh, you're talking to Dan. My eyes are starting to... Everything's all fuzzy. I don't have my contacts in. Dan, you say you keep having days where you're down like $800? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true, Z. Yeah, that's true. Oh, range gap. Nice. GG's. GG's in the chat for range gap. First ever payout. That's a big accomplishment. Welcome to the 5% of the 5%. Yeah, VJ, I don't know. Like, we are just ranging. We are just ranging. No sweep of new lows here. I mean, I guess it's kind of bear flaggy a little bit. A little bit. Let's see here. What do we got on the opening range? Okay. So the 30-minute opening range, Asia session opening range break looked like it was the play. That was good for about 23 points. All right, let's see what happens here. This is the spot where if it is going to be a sell, this is what's going to reject. If it gets above this area and gets through this low volume well, the move up to mid 940s could be relatively fast. Z, I kind of just explained how I use volume profile, right? So higher time frame wise, on the left side of my charts, what you're seeing, you'll see the green volume profile, the pink volume profile, and the blue volume profile. Each of those indicate a time in the past. So the pink being yesterday's, the blue being the current week volume profile, and the green being the prior week volume profile. And what I'm looking for is price to, obviously POCs or points are targets, possible targets. But as soon as price gets into these low volume areas, the move through those areas is generally relatively quick. So I'm trying to see if I can play from, like, you know, high volume node to high volume node kind of deal on the higher time frame volume profiles. But it's got to line up with support and resistance as well. Like, it's got to line up with market structure. But that's kind of how I use it. I know a lot of people have volume profile strategies out there. Oh yeah, Z, price will want to travel to the low volume areas to fill in volume at that price. Hey, what's good, Obaid? How are you? Like, I know, I saw a video from Cammy, actually, not too long ago, where he kind of takes a set volume profile for the overnight session and then has another dynamic volume profile that builds as the New York session starts, and kind of uses the combination of those two things to develop a bias and possible trade setup after the first 30 minutes of New York session. I haven't done much looking into it yet, but if you're interested on like a volume profile trader, Cammy Capital's got a good one out there. Like, I know he uses volume profile quite a bit. Hey, Saruj, yeah, it's a slow day. Yeah, Obaid, I mean, let's see, where are we at now on sub count? I mean, we're getting close to being halfway there, guys. We could really get to 3K by tomorrow. I mean, we're almost to 2950. And it's just past 9 o'clock. Unbelievable. It's crazy. Yeah, we're getting really close. I mean, we still got 190 people in here. Thanks for hanging out again, guys. If you're new here and want to support the channel and are lurking in the background, feel free to hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3K by the... Well, tomorrow will be the last stream of this week. So we're trying to get to 3K by tomorrow night. We're about 65, 66 subscribers shy of that. What an accomplishment that will be. 3,000 subscribers. I mean, incredible. Absolutely incredible. I cannot thank you all enough. Man, the 1 minute during globex session has gaps all over the place right now. I mean, there is a gap everywhere. Every new candle, there is a gap. $23,888. Let's see here. I mean, you definitely have interest down here a little bit below 88. I mean, you've got some downside wicks. Honestly, below that, it's probably a heavy sell down into back into 800, 820. At this point, you've got the bear flag set up. So what I would be looking for, if you do get the heavy sell, would be a test of this pivot around mid 860s, the pull back up into that 890 area, and the rejection to set up for the ride back down into 800 to 820 is what I would be looking at. Richie, not NAS 100, it's NQ. NQU5 is the exact ticker, but yes, it's the same market. Yeah, it's the Nasdaq Futures Index. Yeah, cheers, Richie. Also, am I trading it, guys? Really? I'm kind of just watching it move around and talking breakfast and cereal and breakfast for dinner. fast food chains that have gone out of business. Oh, is it called NAS 100 as a CFD? Okay, Vij, I got it now. That makes a little more sense. I've heard people call it NAS 100, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. What's the NAS 100? You've noticed since we started the heavy pump higher, market usually loads up at the last two 15-minute candles of New York open and rides higher. I mean, that's a good observation. I've never really looked at it. Wow, the spreads are that wide? You start down $80? Oh no, Alfredo, you're feeling a little itch. You're going to full port? Don't do that. Not from here, at least. Risk to reward wise, your best play from here, if you're going to do it, is probably to the downside. With your stop just above, I don't know, I'd probably give it a little room. 943 maybe, but that, I mean, you're giving it 20 points at that point. Yeah, Alfredo, my read at this point would be a move back above 950 and holding above 950 for the long. Or, like I said earlier, the break down to like mid 860s, the pullback into 890 and rejection from here. I mean, that's probably this is probably the best trade that you could get right now. The best setup you could get. Jana, shut your mouth. I'm long. The reason I say 943 is because it's the 30-minute opening or Asia session opening range low. And that's why I say that. I mean, I guess you could put your stop here at the point of control, mid 930s, but I mean, really, you're looking at a 1-to-1 there, down to 910. Yeah, I hope Jenna hits a banger too. I hope she does too. $860 and $820. I mean, there's really interest all the way down into 800. Below 800, there's not a lot. But you can kind of see where the orders are right now. Make sure my camera's out of the way. But this is what the DOM looks like. These are the orders on the books over here. The size is based on the length of the wick in this view. Hey, thanks for the sub, John Carter. Appreciate you. So you can kind of tell where interest lies right now. Beyond 24K and below 23,800, there's not a whole lot. There is an order down here at below 720. But there's also, someone's just got big orders pretty much evenly tracking current price right now on either side. Oh, did gold pull back? Oh, yep, gold pulled back quite a bit, huh? This would be where gold should hold if it's going to continue higher. Up into, like, 34, 31. Oh, John, you lost about 2K. Yeah, the whole... After the first hour of trading, guys, the trading was... It was ugly. It was ugly. It was ugly. It was a scalper's market the entire afternoon. Thanasis, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's nothing to do right now. Unfortunately. There's nothing to do on any of the indexes. I mean, YM's just kind of going sideways. RTY is definitely going sideways. Calm Vibrance. Where are you long from? I mean, if you're long from 3,400, like 3,400 or below, yes, by all means, hold it. My stop would probably be somewhere around... You're long from 34.21. Are you kidding me right now? You're asking me if you should hold your long? Oh, no. No. I mean, that's micros, I'm assuming, right? You're holding... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I mean, you kind of have to trade orange juice. I mean, I would have killed it a while ago. You are taking some drawdown right now on gold. I mean, if you're short from here or long from here, there is some. I know, Taylor. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking. This is a lot of drawdown. You're down 554 now? After being up 900? Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't reclaim 34.17.8, I would be out of this trade right now. My stop. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the barely sweeping new highs here and rejecting as strongly as it did is not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Oh, nice, Nyers. Nice. GG's. Kelly, did I hear someone long from 21? Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know if I would hold on to the trade. I definitely wouldn't hold on to the trade. Let's put it that way. I'd have been out a long time ago. Team Massive, you're trading minis with 300 of drawdown left? Would I trade a mini is what you're asking from 935? Or are you long from 935 in drawdown? Is that what you're asking? Alfredo, I would have smashed my computer screen already. Yeah, I mean, if I was long from 935, I would be cutting it. For sure. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go adjust this fan over here. You know when the fan's on too high a setting and it's hitting your eyeball just right and it's bothering you? That's what was happening over here. Alfredo, no, I don't have a dual PC setup. It's all running on one PC. But my PC is a beast. It's a beast. Yeah, I've got an MSI Mag 870X motherboard. I've got a Ryzen 9 series CPU, Thermaltake liquid cooler, 64 gigs of RAM. I can run up to, I don't even know how many gigs, a ton of gigs of RAM. And I've got 4 terabyte hard drive. I pretty much have a gaming PC, but I don't use it for gaming. The graphics card's where I cheaped out on, actually, Adam, because I don't game. I'm not a gamer. The graphics card is... What do I have? I'm not even sure what I have graphics card-wise. I can't remember what I put in there. Like a 4060 Ti, I think, is what it is. That sounds right. 4060 Ti. Let's see. Yeah, yep. Yeah, 4060 Ti. Here, for those of you that are members of the Level Up Discord, I'll post a picture in there of my PC. In the trading chat. So for those of you interested, there will be a picture of my PC here in Level Up trading chat. Oh, Alfredo, yeah, there's a link in the description down. Actually, here, I'll just do ! Discord and you can join up. It's free. Yeah, cheers, Alfredo. Yeah, it's a free trading Discord. Lots of good traders in there, by the way. Nice, chill place to hang out. We aren't selling you any courses or mentorship programs or signal services or anything like that. Just free education. Calm Vibrance is like, thanks for calling out my bad trade on gold, guys. Oh, hey, what's up, Sean? Welcome. What's up, Dean? We're just kind of chopping around again. Oh, nice, Alfredo. Yeah, you'll enjoy the Discord. There's a little trolling that goes on in there, but lots of good traders in there with all different kinds of strategies as well. Some people make a lot, some people make a little. You know, all different levels of traders in there. There's about 700 members in the Discord. So it's a nice place. We got a nice community. Vij, how many different symbols are you looking at, Vij? The only troll is Nims, Sean says. Yeah, it's a decent PC. Oh, calm Vibrance, you're almost there for a payout with Apex? Nice. Nice. Go get that payout. Oh, nice, Sean. Yeah, cheers. I'm glad I provide some sort of value, you know? Like I know what works for me, right? And because my brain just does not process information as quickly as some these heavy indicator based or high frequency trading strategies I just can't do. So my strategy slows things down for me quite a bit. And it works, right? Like I'm not some multi-millionaire trader, right? But I am profitable, but it's because I'm patient and my risk management is good. Right? We're not going to have a quality setup every single day, guys. That's the reality of the situation. There's just not going to be, I know some people might argue that there's just not going to be a quality setup every single day. Unless you're one of those people that scans the market, you know, for 100 different symbols and finds one that's at an area of interest for them. Oh yeah, Sean. I mean, that's pretty much that is a form of support and resistance trading. You just described support and resistance. And then you're using other things to add confluence. Nate, it's feeling like the market wants lower right now. If you're asking me, it's feeling like the market wants lower. Could it snap back? Of course it could. We've been range bound for, I don't know, since this morning. Since this morning? I mean, really. Just pretty range bound since, I mean, when did we get down here? So 11:15 this morning. Man, some of these 5-minute candles, though, I tell you what. Oh, Avi, you're in a short position for 535. Nice. Colin, I'm with Edge Clear. Is my futures broker? Are you asking who my broker is or what trading platform I'm on? People confuse the two frequently. Yeah, Edge Clear's I love Edge Clear, right? They're a little bit pricier, have a little bit higher margin requirements generally than like AMP or Ninja Trader or Tradeovate or, you know, or any of those. But no, Calm Vibrance. They won't let you go negative. So in future with futures brokers, they have margin requirements, and as soon as your balance falls below the margin requirement, they liquidate your account. So like for instance, say the margin requirement is $300 that you have to have minimum in your trading account. They protect their downside by putting that in there so that as soon as it hits $300, you have to deposit more money in order to continue to trade. It would be a very rare instance where like you caught some major slippage with some huge size on to the point where your account would go negative, and it would have to be an instant kind of move. But yeah, most futures brokers won't let you go negative. They'll as soon as you hit the margin requirement, they'll close all your positions and liquidate your account, and you'll have to put more money in order to continue to trade. Yeah, I mean, if your account does go negative for whatever reason, like in like a situation like I just explained, you would have to pay that. 100%. Check out the movie Margin Call. Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't seen Margin Call yet, go watch it. It's a good movie. Uh, 23,910. No, I just think if we're heading down there, right? You can kind of see how the volume profile is tapering off down here. I would probably be looking for the midpoint of this valley, so 880-ish. And honestly, what I would be thinking if price does get down there, I would be looking for the push down to 865, for the retest into 890, and the rejection for the move back down into 800. Calm Vibrance, you're still holding that long? Did the gold bounce? Oh, nice. Nice. You're back above these wicks too. Nice. All right. Well, I'm glad that bounced back for you, brother. Holy. Yeah, Big Short was cool. You're right. Stocking stops. Yes, I have levels for ES. Hey, thanks for the sub, KeevFX. Appreciate you. I haven't updated them since 2 days ago at all. Yuck. But yes, I do have levels on ES. Let me just find a couple here. Man, ES got to 6,500 today. I mean, that's a little wild. Sorry, just give me a second. I'll pull a chart over here in a minute. I'm just marking it up real quick for you. Alfredo, I don't stream during the New York session currently. Pretty soon we will probably do a New York session stream. It'll probably be like an hour after market open. Man, the ES is kind of ugly here at all-time highs. There's not much I can really do to... There hasn't been enough structure put in yet. All right, so it looks like this is holding as support. Let's do something like this. Hang on, guys. I'll get caught up on the chat here in a second. All right, so here's what I got on ES right now. Okay. All right, so there's ES levels. Oh, Mo, yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. So that's what I have on ES right now. Yeah, cheers, Stocking Stops. I'm not confident in these levels. You know, the 6480 to 6482, it looks like, or 6479 to 6482, looks like it's setting up as a pretty solid level. The 6500 level is just a psych level and all-time highs. So I don't know how much weight I would put in that one just yet. There hasn't been enough volume put in there for me to say whether it's going to be a strong level or not. I would imagine it, with it being a psych level, it will be. But yeah. Adam G, I'm looking on higher time frames for swing highs, swing lows. You know, this is the NQ chart. I generally don't do my analysis on anything less than a 30-minute chart. But what I'm looking for is multiple tests of an area, right? Where price is held and bounced a few times in the past, and where price has rejected on the top side a few times from before. And I marked those areas on my chart. Nothing really crazy, scientific, or data-driven about it. It's just looking at the market and how it... Whoops. Didn't mean to move that. And how it's moved before. Let's see. Yeah, I like 510 here. That looks a lot better. And where it's bounced before and where it's rejected prior as well. Because what you'll often see is the market will react there again. Hey, thanks, Fish Lips. Appreciate you. Welcome to the community. Nahal, I'm a pro? Why am I a pro? I'm no pro. Am I a full-time trader? Yeah, I'm a full-time trader, if that's what you mean. Cleaner charts equals cleaner trades. Oh, 100%. On the haul, I'm right around 76% win rate. Later, Alfredo. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Appreciate you. I'm about a 76% win rate. There's periods where it's higher, there's periods where it's lower, but yeah, somewhere right around there. Fish Lips, I stream every globex session currently. Generally, I start at 7:45 p.m. Eastern, and I usually go till about 11. Tonight, I started an hour earlier. Nahal, it was right around the same. I mean, within 6 months, I would say. Within 6 months of becoming profitable and quitting the real job. I'd say somewhere around there. But yeah, Fish Lips, it's Sunday through Thursday. 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard is when I go live. No, Nahal, because I had set myself up for success, right? Like I've said this in the past couple streams as well. I made sure that all my debt was paid off and that I had a full-time and that I had 2 years worth of living expenses and bills in the bank before I started. So I gave myself that long to not worry about a job. In other words, don't quit your day job if you aren't set up that way, because putting that kind of pressure and stress on your trading is not good. Oh my goodness, NQ. Yeah, you know what, guys? It's rejecting that 200 period moving average. I'm going to give this a shot. I'm going to give the short a try. We'll give it all the way up to where I said earlier. I really don't want it back up above here. So we'll risk to 945 and we'll give it a try. Needs to get back below 930 though. All right. We're locked into another trade. Join the dark side trade legacy says. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, we are kind of just right back at the bottom part of that range. I'm hoping that we get a move down, but I mean, this is what I'm seeing below us as well. All the way down into 900. So if we do get heavy, I might extend this target out to below 900. Yeah, but buyers are kind of holding 930 as well. So we'll see what happens. All right, Kelly, enjoy your night. You're sick. Oh, no. I hope you feel better. Hey, thanks for the subs, Uriel. Appreciate you. Wow. Guys, I thought we were going to get to 2,950. We've actually lost subs in the last little bit. People were like, I'm out. We've actually lost like 5 subs. They don't like that trade. I don't like that trade. This trade all of a sudden either. This is a. I thought it was going to get heavy there at 930, and it just didn't. Yeah, I mean, we definitely lost subs, guys. I mean, we were a lot closer earlier. We're back above the 200 period. I might have to cut this. This move through here could be pretty quick. Oh, I should have never played this range. Yeah, like this is... This is not good. That move through the 200 period on the 1 minute was fairly aggressive. Aggressive buyers are controlling that whole move as well. I mean, this is exactly why I try not to short all-time highs. Like, it's just hard trading. Every time it looks heavy, it just goes higher. Calm Vibrance. Yeah, usually. Usually. This 930 area, though, is not real good. It's just straight middle of the chop. Right? But I was hoping that it would come down here and test these lows after this sell-off. But it didn't even put in a newer low. I thought it was going to. Right? That, like, this is the move that makes sense right now. At least a sweep of these lows for the move back higher. And it still might happen. $23,750. Just let it ride, trade legacy. just let it go. I mean, the market's definitely moving up easier than it's moving down right now. It's definitely moving up easier than it's moving down right now. Just putting in a hammer right at the 200 as well. Yeah, I think I gotta kill this. I'm feeling like this is probably inevitable. $9.15's the 950s forever. Yeah, there's just no interest in selling right now, though. And unfortunately, the only interest that we have from the sellers is higher. You don't think you would have found trading if you didn't go through your breakup 9 months ago? Probably the best thing that happened. I hope so, Tor. I'd like to be, I'd like for it to flush down to 920. Hey, thanks for the sub, the healthy people. Appreciate you. All right, I do not want this getting back. I am definitely pulling this stop down above this swing high at this point. Because we need a hard flush below 930. Yeah, otherwise, we are going to run that high. DCA into the position, Sam? No, I'm not going to DCA into this position. At all. Oh, merge trading. I'm looking at this to answer your question. I'm looking at this as far as really just the amount of bubbles. There's a little bit of absorption from passive sellers going on right now, but it's not pushing with the momentum that I would like to see. Put it that way. Yeah, cheers. Sorry, I was reading your chat message, but I was trying to process what you actually meant in the question. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore the question. Oh, Tor, no way am I adding to this position. I'm in a bad spot right now anyway. Hopefully they bail me out. Are you talking about the YouTube channel? Is that what you're asking about? The motivation behind it? Like why I'm doing it? Oh, I had a lot of people. So like the way my trading or the way people from the trading world know who I am is because I was writing my analysis and trading plans in another Discord originally. And a lot of people were asking for like mentorships or, you know, one-on-ones as far as me being like their tutor or mentor or whatever. And the easiest way to accomplish all that originally was to just start a YouTube channel and start streaming, right? It would give you the ability to watch live trades and like kind of learn how I do my analysis and how I draw my levels. And that's kind of why it started. It wasn't ever meant to be anything massive. And then it kind of started growing a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Jay Hundo. That's exactly right. Hours and hours and hours of screen time. But then it turned into, when I saw that there was a little bit of money that could be made, it turned into, my editor is a young guy, like a really young guy, still in uni. And it turned into a way for me to be able to help him out and to not necessarily have to worry about a job so much, because he wants to trade as well, but he also can edit a little bit. Like all the money that is generated by the YouTube channel goes to him. I don't get any of it currently. Obviously, we'll renegotiate if the channel gets to a certain point, but currently I don't actually earn anything from the YouTube channel. I'll be SSI. Been long from 9/18/50. Oh, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot, KevFX. I mean, that's a real good spot. I'm in a bad spot. We'll say that. Man, the market just died. How do I always get stuck in these positions recently, guys? Yeah, Tor, I mean, YouTube is, like, it is a lot more work than I anticipated. Let's put it that way. It is a lot more work than I ever would have thought it would have taken. So, I have mad respect for the people that do stream and trade and do produce a lot of content. It is a lot of work. Originate within your short from 960? Oh, you're in a great spot. Are you kidding me? I'm not in a great spot. Chat, how we trading tonight, by the way? You guys green? You red? Red, flat. Yeah, Knox, 100-point flush would be nice. I don't know if the market's got that in it tonight. We would need a tweet or some news headline to happen. Up 1,400, Romeo? Nice. Green $300, Alex. Nice. Red because your cat accidentally stopped you out, WC? Oh, nice, Ray Candles. You passed the trade day account? Nice. GG's. It's just Gus. Y'all are defensive trading this. Hey, thanks for the sub, the Ghost Architect. Appreciate you. There's no consistency. Yeah, that's right. There is no consistency on trade day. And they're same day payouts too, aren't they? You just have to deal with the intraday trailing. Oh, meant to say degens. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, Tor, it either equals good game or good gains. Does Tradeify have the scaling plan like Top Step or Funded account? I'm not sure. I've never traded with Tradeify, the True Crusader. I'm not 100% certain. They're direct to funded only, right? Oh, you tune in every night? It's just Gus. Nice, thanks. Oh, neither am I, Tor. I learned that one through the trading world. That was new to my vocabulary as well. Dan, I mean that's eventually what would happen, right? Inevitably what would happen. I mean, a large part of streaming is chat engagement though. Like I would feel bad not answering questions from the chat. That's the problem. Red candles. No. So the chat trades account. We've reached out to My Funded Futures and are waiting to hear back from their risk assessment team. We gave them the forewarning about what was going on and want to make sure it's on the up and up, because the last thing I want to do is make a bunch of money in that account and then deny a payout. Do you see what I'm saying? So we came out with the honest approach and said, hey, this is what's going on. This is what has happened. And we're waiting to hear back from them. I have the account, right? Like they've activated the account, but they have not given the okay to what is going on. I don't know, don't say the patience paid off just yet. This could very easily bounce 30 here. Yeah, we're still in the trade. We're still in it. But patience definitely hasn't paid for me yet. I'm still down. Yeah, like there shouldn't be anything wrong with it, right? Like what we're doing is kind of no more than trading a signal, right? Because I'm placing every trade, I'm applying risk management to every trade, and I'm executing every trade, right? So in theory, there's not anything wrong with it. There's nothing illegal going on. But the last thing I want to do is earn $5,000 on that account, promise you guys giveaways from that account, and that not be able to do it. Do you see what I'm saying? So I just figured it's better to get ahead of it. So that account will just sit there with no trades on it unless I have to like flip a position just to keep the account active, until we hear back from them. Yeah, like I'll never be able to do like cash giveaways with the profits from that anyway. But I can use the profits to do giveaways. Yeah, red candles. I mean, that's the idea, right? Like turn around and purchase evaluations to do as giveaways. I don't see why it would be an issue. You know, it really doesn't. It drives business to them, but I just don't want to assume that and there'd be something wrong further down the line. So we'll see. We'll see what they say. Nahal, I would just watch it on like breaks from work. I would watch it. I would study for a couple hours each night. That's kind of the way that I went about doing it. Oh my, yeah, you jinxed it. It's kind of like the preemptive celebration that always goes awry. That inevitably turns out bad. We just might be in this trade for a minute. That's all. That's all. A minute, that's an understatement. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, if we snap this area, right? If we snap 930, the move back down through this should be relatively fast, down into 920. But the question is are we going to get it? A 50K account? I would say starting out building a balance, red candles on a 50K. Probably start with like 3 micros until you have a little bit more wiggle room. 3 to 5 micros. Oh my gosh, how many times is my entry just acting as support now? Like we just cannot get below 930 at all? Not even a quick sweep? I mean, this is ridiculous. I did earlier today as well, Min. I had 930 to 950 as a level. I mean, come on. Every time it hits my entry, every time I see 0 over here on the net profit loss, I'm instantly down 30 again. and it builds. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Are you kidding me? Come on. Instantly back to my entry. Like, are you actually kidding me right now? Oh, man. Too good. It's too good. What's up, Pine Tree? How are you? I am stuck in this awful trade right now that just the market just will not move for me. It just won't go. It won't move. I'm stuck in this trade. Streetsy, you feel trapped whenever this happens to you? I mean, I'd like to see the move back down to at least, you know, 920. If we approach these wicks down here, I'll probably go to break even at 921. Just because I'm not going to sit through the snapback. I mean, I've already sat through treating my entry as support a lot. So, oh, come on, Naz, get heavy for me one time. Just one time. Let's go. let's move here. Maybe if I play the game where I step away and I don't look at the charts for a minute. Yeah, the sports on. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. Yeah, easy trades. You yell at the market for me. Come on. Let's go. It's brutal. All right, let's try this, chat. I'm going to go step off for a minute. And maybe when I come back, I'll be up $400. Maybe. Maybe. Let's try it. What, did it move a point? Yeah, Pine. It's the market had one good move down, really, but then recovered and has done nothing since. OR trades. Oh, guys, we're right there. If you're lurking in the background, we've almost hit 2,950. Let's try to get there tonight. Let's see if we can get. If you're lurking in the background and want to support the channel, hit that subscribe button. I would appreciate it. Also, if you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up button for me if you could for the YouTube algorithm. Oh, I am stuck in this trade, guys. Tommy, TradingView has 50 million active users. I mean, I believe that. I can see that for sure. Yeah, thanks, Pine. Yeah, tell him. Tell him. Tell him how much it means. I mean, come on. Come gobble up these orders here. What's criminal is Tradeovate making so much money with an interface from 98. Coming 922 coming soon. Trade legacy. Define soon. Yeah, define soon. I haven't tried the futures desk XP. I haven't tried it yet. Yes. No. Stop with the snapbacks in Q. Just flush. Are you kidding me? Oh, thanks, Red Candles. Appreciate you. We're so close. 10 more subs to go. 10 more subs to go. Oh, gosh. If I somehow hit this trade for a winner... I'm almost half tempted just to close it out while it's in profit. Like that's where I'm at. Range gap. Okay, I'll subscribe now. Well, I know you're subscribed. I know you're subscribed. In order to chat, you have to be subscribed. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Guys, this trade. this trade is going to be the end of me. Oh, you mean you'll become a member, Range Gap? Oh, nice. Nice, thanks. Yeah, just make sure that you link your YouTube account to your Discord profile, and you'll have access to those pre-market trading plans. Yeah, this is absurd. Oh, nice, XOX. That's why you didn't get access to the plans. Red Candles, you do have access, right? You should have access if you're a channel member. If not, message me on Discord and I'll get that all taken care of for you. Because you definitely should have access. Hey, John, enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. I know. I should have gone to break even, honestly, once it was here. I knew the snapback was a real possibility. Oh, cheers, Red Candles. No, thank you. Oh, man. I think we're going higher now. I mean, that little push instantly got bought up. Later, Obaid. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to cut this for a small loss. Yeah. Yeah, that was some pretty heavy absorption of this aggressive selling. Yeah, I'm going to cut it. All right, I'm just going to eat the loss there rather than give it all the way to that stop and save myself a couple $100. This feels like we're probably coming back to this area at a bare minimum. So I possibly just saved myself $150 there. And I'm okay with that. So that puts me down a total after commissions of $85. $75 in trades, $10 in commissions. Red Candles, you've just been treating it like a game, just scaling in and out of positions. Oh man, guys, we're right there. We're so close. We are 9 subs away from 2,950 subs. Guys, there's a good chance we could hit 3K tomorrow night on the subscriber count. There's a real good chance. Unbelievable. Well, after that loss, I'm probably going to call it a night. We have been live for over 3 hours now. I'm not liking the price action at all this evening. I'm not willing to risk anymore. We got 180 people still in here right now, it looks like. Somewhere around there. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, we got like 182 people in here right now. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in tonight. I still had a good time regardless. We had our breakfast for dinner talk. We had our favorite cereal talk. We had our soon-to-be out-of-business food chain talk. All good topics of conversation, by the way. Valuable insights. We tried our hand at a couple trades. One was a break-even. One was a small loss. Overall, still a great night. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I'll be back tomorrow night at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard for another globex stream. I can't thank you all enough for the love and support. We're ending the night at 2,943 subscribers. If you want to support the channel, we were trying to get to 2,950 tonight. We're going to fall just shy of that, but I can't thank you all enough. Like I said, this ride's been incredible that you guys are providing for me. I owe everything to you. So thank you for tuning in each and every night. I'll be back tomorrow night. Hopefully you guys will be too. And we'll see you in the next one. Peace.